Are we live? Yes, I think we are. I
It's
think we are.
working.
Huzzah.
Good morning. It's a beautiful Sunday morning.
It is a beautiful Sunday morning.
You know why?
Because we're here.
No, not
We're
playing
not
Warhammer.
playing.
We're watching people
We're
play
watching
Warhammer.
people.
Yay!
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you again for joining us. My name is still Ruben, and your name is still.
Joseph. I believe,
Hi.
I think so.
I think so. So, what we have in store for this morning is Belgium up against France, with Aimee, who's back with her
Epic
cool
Needs.
as Tyranids versus Liam with this Eldari. Shaping up to be quite an exciting round. The players have already started deploying. They've chosen their secondaries, which you can see on screen. And yeah, good morning, Adam. We were just a tad late, discussing some stuff here behind the scenes, but we're in it now.
We're never late. We're just
And
right on time.
Exactly, because they're still deploying.
Yep.
So, Joseph, tell us, what do you think of this matchup?
Exciting.
Exciting.
Yeah, that's my 5 cents.
All right.
2 cents. What is it? How many cents?
25. if you want it.
25
Yeah.
nickel. A
Fitty.
dime.
Fitty.
A 50. No, I mean, you're the knit player. How do Eldar fare into knits? Because I feel like it's a lot to deal with.
See, the thing is, I haven't played too many times against Eldari. I can definitely imagine that running after those small, annoying units is going to be annoying for Aimee. However, hopefully every unit she touches with her combat units, she'll kill.
Nom nom nom.
Nom nom nom.
Do we
Gobble
have-
gobble.
Do we have the list?
We do.
Eldari list, because then I can have a sort of an
Yeah,
idea.
if you can just point the webcam slightly down for me.
Like,
Yeah, then I'll have a look for the list. So now that Joseph has adjusted our webcam ever so slightly, I'll show you guys Liam's deployment a little bit. So you're looking at the right hand side of the top view right now. As you can see, lots of bikes, a couple of Star Weavers, I suppose they are. Is it Star Weavers or
sorry, I'm looking. So,
Star Weavers? I knew an Eldar name. I got it right.
so what does he have in the list? He has Master Field Swift Strike, which is kind of the new hotness.
The hot take
In the
from.
Elder world.
Okay. What does Masterful Shot and Switch Strike do?
You have until.
It's nominated. Nominated.
No,
Unlimited.
no.
So you guys have until. Gimme. This is taking too long.
It's up. It's not down.
It's up. That's what I said.
Oh.
It's you guys have until 12:30. Yeah. I'm joking. I make jokes. So 2 hours and 40 minutes basically.
So. I know one of those is ignore cover.
Which is Masterful Shot, I suppose.
Maybe, I think. Sounds logical,
Yeah.
right? Swift Strike, however, I will look up for you now.
Is Aimee taking first turn? All right, cool. Tyranids go first. Sweet. All right. I'm also gonna set up our gimbal again, so we can get you guys a shot from Aimee's deployment zone. Whilst Joseph looks up
I'm looking up the thing.
Swift Strike does.
I found the thing. Do you want to know it?
I want to.
So, in your shooting phase, each time a unit with this attribute is selected to shoot, unless that unit fell back, until the end of the phase, it counts having remained stationary. So basically, if you move your advance, you can shoot at your
that's
guns
quite
and
right.
ignore heavy.
That is nice.
That's really good. So that's with that insight,
Yeah.
let's have a look at the list. He has Baharot, which is stable. Because,
So he always counts as stationary and ignores cover.
yeah,
Okay.
unless you fell back.
Right. Okay.
So Baharot, Phoenix Lord, counts obsec, only takes 3 wounds, zips around the board,
Yeah.
as he does. A Farsight Skyrunner with Guide and Executioner.
Yeah.
Oh. It's funny to see that people have started to averting Doom, no longer taking it.
Why is that?
Because I feel like the target situation is becoming more and more, so there's no longer like the big one that you want to.
Right.
And if you're banking on Doom, with all those to do, and it doesn't go off, you're in a really bad spot.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Like I don't think he's running like the what's it called?
I don't know.
The thingy McThingies.
Oh, the thingy mac thingies.
Yes. Come on, man, the blue guys with the white helmets.
Dire Avengers.
The Dire Avengers. So he doesn't have like a big box of a million shots, so it's less interesting.
Yeah.
So this guy then Executioner, he has 5 units of Rangers, just for the advanced deployment, I think.
I'm gonna switch places with you so I can grab a screwdriver.
You grab the screwdriver.
You're a concept artist.
Yes. So we have Howling Banshees, a unit of 5 with piercing strike. So basically the captain has 12 attacks, I believe, or 10 attacks with damage 2. So it's like a mini character. We have 1 unit of Strike Scorpions with biting blade, crushing blow. So he's hitting on damage 3. Him not going first now is annoying for him because they can just forward deploy and he can just destroy a unit. Unit of Warlock Skyrunners with Protect and Jinx, Quick and Restrain. 3 units of Shroudrunners, which I love.
Shroudrunners are the
sniper bikes.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's really good for behind enemy lines and stuff like that. And also still pretty durable. And there's Warp Spiders with Web of the Seed. Is it the bomb the terrain thing one? Or is it I'll check it because that's spicy. Then we have Light, which is still one of the best ones. So outside of a certain, I believe 18 inches, you only hit on 4-ups.
Yep.
And all the shooty wazoo. Then he has 3 units of troops.
Advance and shoot, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, count as main. So his entire army. Can run and shoot.
Yeah.
And don't really care. So 3 units of troops, a Death Jester with Harvester of Torment, Death Jester. So he has buffed all his Death Jesters. 3 units of Star Weavers. So he has a lot of snipers. He has 2 Death Jesters, 3 units of Shroudrunners. Executioner, which I believe you can just target a unit. So
yeah,
that's spicy. Now I get why you took Assassinate.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep.
Imei has 5 characters from the top of my head. 1 Broodlord, 2 Neurothroves, a Hive Tyrant, and Death Leaper. So that's 5, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
For those of you who tuned in yesterday, you probably know Imei's list already, but we'll run through it real quick again. So she's playing Behemoth with natural camouflage, a Hive Tyrant with the Reaper, Broodlord, 2 Neurothropes, 1 with Direct Guidance. Hive Tyrant also has 5 Feel No Pain. Then she's running 2 units of 5 Warriors with Rending Claws, Flash Hooks, Adrenal Glands, and Venom Cannons. 3 units of 10 Hormigons with Adrenal Glands each, or all. 3 Tyrant Guard, 2 units of 5 Gene Seal, Flash Hooks, Asset Maw, a Death Leaper, Pyrovore, and 2 Carnifexes with Spore Cyst, Enhanced Senses, Bone Maze, Heavy Venom Cannon, and 1 has Voracious Ammunition. So that is Imei's list. I think it's a very cool list. We saw it definitely hold up its own against Arag's World Eaters yesterday. However, the Corn Boys proved to be too much in the combat phase. Who would have thunk it?
You fight on that interruption everywhere.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the Tyranids hold up against the tricksery of the Eldari.
Yeah.
See if they can get a hold on the pointy-eared boys.
Because the only melee trading units Liam has are the Scorpions, the Banshees, and Beharwat if you count him.
Yeah.
But he has the possibility to zoom around the board and try to stay out of combat as much as possible.
Fair enough. So I may move in her Gribblies up the board now. 2. 6 people watching already. Who's in chat? Where are you guys from? Who are you routing for?
What would you do if you're a Tyrant player? Just check everything forward and gobble gobble?
You need to engage with the Elder, right? So you need to play your own game, which is, in this case, combat. So I think what May is doing is the way to go, which is forward.
Oh, it's far.
Meh.
It looks like Liam has a lot of stuff in Deep Strike or Reserve. Makes sense because...
And in the boats.
Yeah, it looks like it. No, the boats are... The Saurus are behind the buildings.
So yeah, Liam only has 5 rangers in Deep Strike,
Oh,
or
okay.
strategic.
So the rest is all on the board.
The rest
in boats.
all
Check.
on the board. And of course the Harlequins are in their boats.
The Harlequins.
Harlequins.
Harlequins. Slay Queen. Are they gonna slay Queen?
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Like that's the thing with Eldar. I was like, oh, it looks so cool, and then I'm looking at the board like, oh, it looks so scary because there's like a lot of big aliens coming to gobble you up, and your flimsy
See, the
little.
thing I always have with Elder is like, where's all your stuff? And then there's like 3 dudes jumping from behind the building, and they just murder your entire army.
Yeah,
So annoying.
checks out. How much does Amaze's army fall apart if Liam starts picking up the characters?
So it's definitely like a big buff to her army. Because of course the Neurothropes are the ones who give advance and charge. The Hive Tyrant is one who gives the rerolls. One of the Neurothropes gives the unit +1 to hit. But you have to keep in mind that against Eldari, because the units are so flimsy, that those Hormigons will definitely do the work just as long as they make it in.
Yeah.
So I definitely think that I may, especially because Liam of course took Assassinate, needs to protect her characters. I don't feel like they're a necessity to her game plan, other than she needs to keep him alive to prevent Liam from scoring
Yeah,
points.
because I feel like all her other units deal enough damage to kill everything Liam has. Stat-wise, at least.
Yeah, definitely.
So she can just chill.
Hi, XBleed, thanks for joining us.
Stupid question. Do the Town Guard somehow even protect against sniper rules or no?
Not against sniper rules, however, I get the fact that that Hive Tyrant's out there. For those who can't see, the Hive Tyrant's right there with the Tyrant Guard in front. But it's a toughness 8, 2 up save, 5 up feel no pain, 4 up invuln. So I get the fact that he's
And again,
also.
he does have the Dire Avenger, so there's no like AP2, AP3, AP4 stuff coming in. Overall.
But keep in mind that those Death Jesters do have AP3 from the top of my head.
Yeah. But still, strength, toughness 8, right?
Toughness 8.
Yeah. Okay.
Strength
So
5, I
overall,
think?
he will be wounding all 5s, I think.
Think so.
But still, with the mortal wounds, exploding stuff, all the
And
bonanza.
the Hive Tyrant will take damage, and I think that the Death Jesters will probably. Well, see, the thing is, one of those Death Jesters does just a lot of shots, so that one will probably be focusing on the Hormigons.
True. Just with also the leadership doesn't matter.
Leadership doesn't really matter. But I can imagine that Liam will be taking pot shots at the Hive Tyrant. It's just the fact that as soon as he does,
Do you
May
think
can
he's
see him back.
maybe just playing the mind games of baiting her and protecting the characters, and he's just gonna full pull on all the rest of the chef, and then at the end he'll just mob with the characters?
Could be a tactic, definitely.
Because like you said, the Digesters just destroy Overlord.
Yeah, but keep in mind that with all those snipers, as soon as those Neurothropes pop their heads out, it's such a big risk for MA that if Liam rolls a couple of 6s.
Yeah, and it's like little value because the Neurothropes, they can smite a little funky, but that's it. In this matchup, I feel like. That's actually took him all the way in the back. Hello guys, good morning. No.
So we're now coming up to Aime's, what I believe is her shooting phase.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the second phase. That's for sure. Oh no, it's combat. She charged with
Oh, Jesus. Alright, cool.
there. I was like, what's shooting that many shots in the army with them? So she mopped up what unit that was. And she started tanking stuff.
That is a unit of Strout Runners. I think that's a good choice
That's
to
a
take out.
really good choice because that's his key to behind the enemy lines. So as soon as you get rid of those, yep. Iets meer nog? Een beetje omhoog? Beetje naar links? Yep. Okay. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Don't move it anymore. So first round is done.
First round's done. We'll just get you the scores in a second. This is what Aime's deployment looks like. Just gonna edit that slightly. There we go. So,
You got a point? So,
Aime has
Aime.
scored 2 points for the mission secondary, of course, because that's hold an objective in the middle or an objective that your opponent's objective, I think.
It's,
Conversion.
yeah.
We'll look it up in a second.
Take something you didn't have or kill something on objective, I believe.
That's one. Yeah.
Secondaries?
Yes. So she scored 0 for behind enemy lines.
Yes. Yeah, because they're not in. Yep.
I'll just check with her which banner she raised,
Yeah,
but
and
she
the
also
war ritual shoot.
no 0
Yep.
because the hive turn I think is just slightly out.
Yep.
So just in her home field.
Okay. So banner here.
It's not the active screen.
Oh yeah, transition. Got a lot of technology, ladies and gents. That's why you're a tech guy. I'm not. I'm the drawing guy.
Hey-o.
So this is the banner. Wee, look at it.
It's a
Yay.
nice banner.
So she
Joseph
over
is
here.
our concept artist. As you
Joseph-
can all see, he draws amazing art.
banners. So they're here. The deployment guys.
Those are
people
Jane
don't
Steelers,
know,
yeah.
Is like this. So look at it. So the behind enemy lines, both of them have to be cross the line. Stop laughing.
By the end of the day, your entire screen will be red.
I'm
Tilt
giving
is
the
gone.
people the information.
Allez la France.
Allez la France. So where did these guys pop out from? Behind the building, I think? The Strike Scorpions?
Yeah, they moved from behind the building. As you can see, Liam is also now moving out quite.
This
well,
is quite a big, yeah. how you
That's
say it?
Beharov.
That's Beharov, yeah.
Can he not go into the sky after he's shot?
Yep,
Yeah, alright.
so that's what he's gonna do.
It's gonna be a real
I mean,
nuisance.
he's a super hawk, a super swooping hawk. It's funny to see Eldar without swooping hawks, Dar Avengers, like
Yeah.
that Manson.
I'll try and get you guys a shot from the middle.
From the middle.
Yeah.
Okay. Gimbal time. Look at it. Look at the purple goodness. So in the middle you have Berhard facing off against the warriors. Like Ruben said, he's just gonna shoot and go away. Some scout ranges in the side, in the corner, sticking up. Some more warriors there, and they're striking Scorpius right there in the corner, ready to charge. Yeah, and that's about the board state right now. Yep. So one of the Star Weavers moving up, fill their troops.
Sorry, can I just...
So as you can see, Lee moved up his Shroud Runners here to try and get behind him in his next turn. I mean, that's the whole point of the unit, except for shooting the characters.
Yeah.
And they even are pretty good against Jeff because they all have like shuriken cannons or shuriken thingies underneath.
So they each have a sniper and a scatter laser.
Scatter laser. I think you can choose, but it's probably scatter. But that's really good anti-infantry. So, like if you start shooting into the hammer guns or the G's, this MA is gonna start to make a lot of saves.
Yep. But as we saw yesterday, those Gene Stealers of hers can be really tough.
So I wonder what his plan is here in the middle, because this is not a blob I want to face. Being an Elder player.
Sorry?
This blob here,
Yeah.
pretty scary.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks again for joining us, guys. If you like what we do, please give us a like and subscribe. Tell your friends and family about what we do so we can get you better content in the future. But for now, we appreciate you joining in. If there's any table updates you would like to know of, let us know and we'll go over and check. Same as yesterday, we don't want to really intervene with the players too much, and because no teams this weekend, except for France actually, brought coaches, it's kind of difficult to get score estimations and such, as it would involve hassling the players for color codes and what they mean, etc. So you'll have to do with this awesome table for now.
And our awesome game knowledge.
Yes, that is true. And our witty banter.
Yeah. So, I've never seen this list in action. I wonder if he's just gonna go full pull balls to the walls and just peekaboo and just start shooting here, or just go the Elder way and always like cheeky, one unit here, one unit here, one unit here, the standard Elder way.
I mean, I think that's the way to go, right?
Yeah. I don't know the damage output, but I can't imagine it that high in shooting. He has opted for like a lot of snipers instead of the regular shooting power. Because his troops have fusion
it's
pistols?
the Harlequins. One, two fusion pistols per unit.
And that jesters got it.
Death Justice have their
Star Weavers. So no Harlequin bikes.
Altogether, though, it's quite a lot of shots with the.
It's still a lot of shots, and like one fusion pistol can just nuke a warrior.
Yeah.
So. So Ruben is gonna make a little tour across the gaming hall to see how the rest of Team France is doing. Team Belgium, try to get a bit of a estimation. It's still early in the round. Most people are in round one, so I'm not expecting a lot there. Also, maybe I should plug in my laptop because all of a sudden my battery is like, oh no, I'm almost empty. Hey, and we're charging. So for you guys, because maybe it's a bit hard to see, although you can see here, you can see what's happening. But the Warlock Skyrunners are here. There are boats over here, here, and here. Those are the Star Weavers. He actually opted to disembark with a unit of troops here, assuming he's going to charge into here. Beharot will do some shooting, and I'm not sure. I believe there's still troops in here. That's a strong thing about transports. Like, you still have to dedicate quite a few firepower to kill them, and then there are just OPSEC dudes getting out. I'm just gonna check what the just upgrades do exactly, because I don't know them from the top of my head. I have an idea, but I'm not sure. So let's see. Harlequins. Nope. Okay, so he moved everything out. He's going to the psychic phase now. Okay, so Charge of Light going off, doing a mortal wound. The thing is with Lurker in the Dark, or how it's called, within 18 or 12 inches you get -1 to cast of the Tyranid, so that's also something to keep in mind of for Liam. But at some point he won't be able to stay out of it. Okay, so far they're gonna do guide into the warp spiders. So for you guys, that's the guys over here. Okay, so most of the spells going off, and then now he's drawing a line of sight from the bikes over here into the gene stealers over here. Yeah, this is what I said. Like, the scatter lasers is so many shots. It's insane. And they're also hitting on twos because they're snipers. Really spicy. So 9 wounds onto the Gene Stealers. 5 info against shooting, yeah, so they're gone. So the scatter laser just completely nukes a unit. Now he's going battle focus. Getting back, increasing the charge range for MA. Yeah. That's a smart play because you can just next turn do the same thing, move up here or go over here, assuming they go up, and just start shooting them again. So yeah, now like the Shrouds runners hit on twos because they're snipers. They have ballistic skill too,
Oh, okay.
and the
No,
scatter
of
laser.
course, because their bikes don't suffer the -1
Yeah.
from it moving.
So they just mob over unit 5 of the Gene Studios easily
Oh,
with
really?
scatter laser. Yeah, it's like 6 or 18 shots,
Oh, yeah,
hitting on
fair
2s,
enough.
rolling on 3s.
Yeah.
Actually didn't roll too hot on their saves. I mean, it's still 5 up invuln, so
Yeah.
5 dudes. But and then he like that's the thing, right? Then he battle focuses back, and then next turn he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna move, shoot into here probably, and then battle focus back so she can't charge.
I'd reckon what he does next turn, if he doesn't have the resources from this side, that he just moves here, shoots, and then battle focus into behind enemy lines.
Kind of depends on how she's gonna move her Hormogons, of course.
Yeah, of
but
course.
now
I
what he
mean,
did is
and as well, it's like if he has more resources
Yeah.
to do it on the bottom right, then of course it's easier to draw from this pile, because otherwise you can do this once and then you're done.
what's the anti-psychic range of Nit? The -1?
18.
18, okay. But he's still got most of his spells off. Warp
Yeah.
Fights of Guide, so see what he's gonna do with them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up what the pew pew.
I have no idea what you mean.
The Dead Jester things does,
Ah,
the
okay.
upgrades, because I don't know what they do.
So get this, Dean is playing with his World Eaters against the Polish Gene Stealer cults. He says it's a 20-0 to the Gene Stealer cults.
But he's playing against Gene Stealer.
Yeah. So I told him as well, like I just so you guys in the stream know, I play Gene Stealer cult. Joseph plays World Eaters. I have a tremendous amount of difficulty playing into World Eaters with Gene Stealer cults. I know that it's because I'm doing something wrong, but that's also because I asked, and that's the reason I asked Dean right now to please explain to me afterwards how Gene Stealer cults have so little difficulty defeating World
I
Eaters.
don't think they have. Like the games I've seen on streams, they do pretty well because you just deny the primary.
That's what I'm thinking.
You just deny the primary, and Gene Stealer cults score really good on secondaries against the World Eaters because it's really good. Easy
Yeah.
to get ambushed, but the World Eaters also score like out of 50 on Pile of Skulls and stuff like that. So
If there's someone in stream, in chat, I mean, who plays Gene Stealer cults or World Eaters and knows a little bit about this experience, please share it with us. We'd
Can you-
love to know, or
can
I'd
you
love to
go back to the thingy. Okay, so one Dead Jester has Fave of Kagura, so that's you can once per turn hit roll, wound roll, saving throw, makes a 6, and then with half shot torment to 6 explode. So that's like the thingy.
Yeah,
I thought they nerfed it. Maybe they just unnerfed it.
I think now you have to do it before the roll rather than after. I think that was the
Oh
nerf.
yeah, because you were just like
Yeah.
okay, makes sense. And the other Dead Jester has a foot in the future, which is 3 plus D3 advance, and you auto charge 6.
Yeah.
And then what is a Rift Ghoul? Sounds really dope. I used to know this stuff.
Rift Ghoul.
It should be like the paid upgrade, right? With the relic.
I don't.
No,
No, it should be a
Rift Ghoul.
Warlock tray.
Oh. Yeah. I want to play Eldar, at the same time I don't want to play Eldar. Horrible. Oh, okay, Rift Ghoul. No, it's a paid upgrade. No cover. On a 4-up, on a wound of 4-up, you inflict a mortal wound. So yeah, so they just shred.
Right.
They just shred everything.
And I think the other Death Chester also has the Harvester of
Yeah,
Torment.
that's exploding 6s.
Yeah, right?
So
Yeah.
you stack that with the auto
Yeah.
6 and then
Exactly.
crazy.
Shup! How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. Thanks for joining us again.
They just straight up unnerved it, same as it was when we. Okay, good.
Oh,
So that's
sweet.
with the
Okay.
harvester.
Yeah,
I believe they. Yeah. Noise. Bonjour.
So, just to give you guys a little bit of a better view, this is the way Leah moved out. And the view from the other side of the table.
So Liam is like
Now
slowly,
firing into that Carnifex, right? Chewing through it.
just softening up, making it mushy,
Mushy.
squishy.
Mushy like peas. Peas from Britain.
Wet and peas. Again, how many wounds? 9 wounds, right, on the Carnifex?
9, yeah.
And he has a 2-up save, -1 to hit. No, these ones aren't -1 to hit, right?
No, they're not -1 to hit, but they count as being a light cover, which of course Liam's
ignores.
army ignores.
Great. Okay, I just want to check what the web of the sea does, because if it's what I think it is, it's really cool. Hey. Far from no. I gotta love it. I'm just gonna Google it like a normal person. Web of the sea.
So just so you guys know, there was a unit of 5 warriors here in the bottom of the screen, and Liam took out 4 of the 5, I think. Let me just double check. Yeah, so Liam took out 1 of these warriors and 4 of these. The 5 gene stealers that were here are gone, as are the 5 that were down here that charged. Well, that was to be expected though. And I reckon that in a minute we'll see this little guy
Poof away.
get the poop out of here.
So, what would the seed, like Lucas says, indeed, once per game instead of battle focusing, you just can deep strike somewhere.
Oh, that's really strong.
Yeah, it's really strong. Especially because warp spiders have a lot of shots.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of shots. So, I think it's better picking up 1 unit. 1 unit, 1 warrior. Or it's the pistols. Like, that's why I love fusion pistols and inferno pistols. It's like, oh yes, D6, like, it's so funky. Can be 1, can be 6.
So, just so you guys know, the matchups for this round in this row, so France versus Belgium, are Escalating for France versus Cheen's Demons from Belgium. Then we have Beaver Daddy, the French captain with his Dark Angels going into... Oh, I'll have to check that in a minute because the faction is not indicated. Then Raphael with Eldari versus Guillaume with Adeptus Custodes from Belgium. Then, of course, on the stream right here, we have the French Nits into the Belgian Eldari. Then the Gene Stereocults from France are, again, I'll have to check it, going into another Guillaume.
Yeah.
From Belgium. Then we have the French Tau going into the Space Force of France, from Belgium. Then the French Necrons into Belgian Astra Militarum, and then Orcs versus Chaos. And I'll quickly check what those other 2 Belgian lists are. So I'm looking for the matchup for Dark Angels and Jade Stealers. I'll be right back.
So, Carnifex being mopped up. That's really big, because I think I may probably want to either have threat situation or hoping Liam to charge into the monster so she could fight on that. Because once again, this army banks on the combat phase above anything else. But yeah, ignoring cover is really rough. Okay. So Beheart is gone. The Carnifex is dead. Kablooey.
Well, this one.
The one that was here.
Oh, yeah, of course there was.
Yep.
Yeah.
There was one.
There
Yeah.
was one. There.
It was once there.
So, Beaver Daddy is playing into World Eaters, and then the
Oh, really?
French Gene Stealer Colts have been paired into Dark Angels.
I wonder how he's gonna do against World Eaters. Actually, the other way around. I wonder how the World Eaters are gonna do against Dark
Yeah.
Angels.
For those of you wondering, Team Netherlands is also playing, but Poland hasn't indicated a lot of their factions, so I'll give you an update on that later.
Okay, so for you guys, they removed the building just to make it a bit easier to move and stuff like that.
So a little side view for you guys.
So as you can see, the troop dudes, the Harlequin troops made it into combat with the warriors.
Yep,
Can the warriors fight on that?
they can, but it
Okay.
costs them a 2 CP rather than
2
1.
CP.
Yeah.
Yikes. Yeah, okay. Still think it's a trade you want to make because it's the only obstacle he has on there.
Yeah,
Because it's 4 primary for, I mean, if they get through the warriors, which I think they will, realistically.
yep.
So that's the fate dice.
So that was Liam's turn. He's now entering the scores, and we'll get the sheet from him in a second and share it with you guys. I think that was a pretty successful turn for him.
So what did he charge with the Harlequins then?
Which unit of Harlequins? The one on the
In the center objective.
these ones.
No. Those are the striking scorpions. The Harlequins in the center.
Over here, you mean?
Yeah.
I'll ask.
I charge use the straps to DBM when I do mortal win in the charge phase, and I had only engaged the guys on one of them. So I kill it in the charge phase, and then decide to not kill it in the
Check. So
So
he did
smart
a
play.
big brain play.
Yeah, so what he did is he charged the unit that was there,
It
the
was
warrior unit, and
yeah.
one of the models had 1 or 2 wounds remaining, so he did the strat for more wounds in combat, or in the charge phase.
Yeah.
Then she had to remove the model that was within an inch, and then he didn't engage.
That's
So he's
really
on the
smart.
objective, steals it, but
doesn't
doesn't
have to
engage.
fight, doesn't get killed. That's
Big brain plays.
That's some Eldar plays right there.
So
Points? So a little
Points.
point update. So Liam,
Yep,
assuming he scored. No, I'm doing a lot of assumption. Did he score 2 on the primary?
he did.
Oh, crazy. And on the secondaries? No assassinate.
0 on the rest.
Yeah, because what scout enemy of
So scout enemy, I think he's probably doing that with one of the units in the bottom of the screen, on the bottom right. You have to do an action outside of your deployment zone. If you do it outside of your deployment zone and your opponent's deployment zone, I think it's 2 points, or 3. I think it's 2. And if you do it within your opponent's deployment zone, it's an automatic 4.
But do you have to do an objective or just...
No, I don't think so. Let me look it up for just to be sure. But
What did the mage score on primary? 8?
I think 4.
Only 4, yeah, because she's not in the top anymore,
No,
and in the
exactly.
middle she doesn't control,
Yeah.
so that's 4. Scout the enemy. So we're going to, let me switch it up, bottom of round 1, no, top of round 2. It's still
Top.
early.
2, double 2. So yeah, you get you do an action at the end of your movement phase, not within 6 inches of a deploy or your deployment zone. 2 victory points if it's not wholly within your opponent's deployment zone, but 4 if it is, and range is completed automatically at the end of the
Yeah,
turn.
that's why the Shroud Runners are really good, because they
Yeah,
have the
they
range.
don't have the range.
They don't have the range keyword?
No, kind of sucks, but they don't.
No,
At least I don't think they do.
no, they probably, because I think I once looked at this like, oh, this is really good, and it's like, it's not good. They probably don't. Fast attack.
Fast attack, Shroud Runners. Yeah,
Nope,
see?
they're
No.
outcasts.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That was the thing we think. But still, they're fast. They can still do it. But so, assuming he's just doing it with the unit in the bottom right.
Yeah, probably one of
then
those
just
units.
Gonna get the point at the start of his turn.
Just get an easy 2.
Easy to. And that's why he has the ranges and deep strike probably to.
Yeah, for sure. To come out, I think the
get behind enemy lines
battlefield
and
edge at the moment is the left-hand side for MA, so the short
this-
side of the table. But that's from the top of my head.
So they could potentially come up here.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, it's turn
Did he
2,
put,
of
did he
course.
put him in
So
reserve or did he deep strike him?
I
Because
think in reserve because that's free. Or can Rangers? No, they infiltrate, right?
they infiltrate, but for 1 CP you can just deep strike him. I mean, if it does, it's 4 points, 3 points behind enemy lines, and 4 points to scout the enemy. Like that's pretty good to offer a 1 CP to that. And he doesn't need a lot of strats with this army, I feel like.
No, I'm wondering though, because
We can ask him.
yeah. Liam, are the Rangers in regular deep strike or strategic reserve? Yeah.
Strategic. Makes sense. I mean, realistically, it doesn't change much because he has to come up somewhere here because this
Yeah.
is just. No, nothing. So how do you do that? Sneaky measuring. Sometimes I want to measure something, but I know if I measure it now, I'm going to give my opponent a lot of info I don't want to give him. I'm like, oh, there's a bird over there, you just measure.
I don't do a whole lot of sneaky measuring, to be honest.
Sneaky measuring, which are G-Circle player. You
Yeah.
guys lie, deceit, sneak, all the stuff.
Well, I don't know. What do you mean by sneaky measuring?
Well, sometimes like, okay, next turn I can do about this, and I want to like already gauge the situation. I'm like, but if I'm gonna measure this now, I want to know. Oh wait. Sometimes you give a lot of information you didn't want to give.
The only measuring I usually do is to measure to see if someone is either within or without heroic intervention or max threat range for charges and stuff. And that I'll just measure because if I want to be out, I'm out.
Yeah, fair enough.
Sneaky measuring.
Sneaky measuring.
Sneaky
Sneaky
measuring.
measuring.
Help us out, chat. Who else here does do sneaky measuring
I
from
mean,
time
sneaky
to time?
measuring sounds so negative, though.
Oh, well, does it? I mean, I get what you're saying, though.
I mean, it's hard to explain, but you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you...
Yeah. So
I
you're
never
asking me-
withhold information, but sometimes you don't want to point something that obviously like out like.
No. So you're asking me how do you measure something without giving away too many clues about your tactics, right?
Because sometimes you want to, because you don't want to take like forever your turn, and sometimes you're like already in opponent's turn, think
So
of a
it's
plan.
it's a difficult one if you want to be really precise about it, especially if it comes down to half inches or so.
Yeah, that's
Because
no.
then it's also easier to declare to your opponent like, hey, I'm outside of so many
Yeah, for
inches,
sure.
so you cannot do this or that, or I can do this or that, and that just prevents, discussions later on in the game.
I'm always like, even like, because I play a charge army now, I rather just at the start of my moved phase just measure out the distance and be like, hey, this is my move, this is charge range, so you don't get like the finicky stuff of 1 or 2 inches difference.
However, if I need to know a range more or less, and I don't want to give anything away, I'll try and measure it from a different unit which is close by.
Oh, that's actually pretty smart. What was the thing like in the old days, because you weren't allowed to measure, so the people used to do the thumb thingy, what was it?
Then we're going way back. People would know the measurements of, say, their arm or hand, and they would just conveniently place their limbs on the
Convenient
table.
limbs. Just a leg.
Yeah, just a casual
leg.
foot on the table.
That's just a knee. Even though he started
That's
playing
the
in
just
eight.
in knee. Yeah, he's still not used to pre-measuring.
Even though he never did that, but still.
Ah, la triple du. Et après, vous jouez avec des vitrines, par exemple. Genre, vous touchez, vous voyez pas à travers.
You know what's the funny thing? Is a lot of colleagues of mine know they don't play it, but they kind of know Warhammer, and a lot of times people say, "Yeah, isn't it like pretty hard because you're not allowed to measure? You have to cut." I'm like, "Well, how do you know this? Like this is back in the days. It's crazy. Like they know the game, they don't play it, but for some reason they know that rule. Yeah, because you're not allowed to measure, and how do you do that?" I'm like, "Ah, for good."
But so many people I talk to and explain that I play Warhammer will say like, "Oh yeah, I used to play that when I was a kid."
Yeah,
And I'll tell them, "Yeah, I never grew up."
I'm still a big man child.
So I may there thinking about where to place Death Leaper. I can imagine that it's a difficult one, especially with all these snipers around and Liam having picked Assassinate.
Yeah. It doesn't. Does it have to come down now? Is it, no, it's just a regular deep strike, or does it have special rules?
No, it's a regular deep strike.
Okay.
So she does opt to go for in front of that building, which on screen is she's just popped it down right there.
I just wonder what the plan is, because those Hormagons are gonna suffer the same fate as those Shroudrunners, as those Jesuits, I mean.
Yeah. Maybe it's also just to make sure that if Liam decides to go over there, that she has some counter punch.
Oh yeah, the line, the line. This should be really smart. Just making a no-go zone, because what?
Kind of.
Because he either shoots the Death Leaper or the Hormagons with.
Yeah, and we saw I may do this yesterday as well, where she loses a lot of stuff early game, but then late game is really just able to claw her way back into the game by late scoring. And yeah, I think at this stage she might. Yeah, so now I think she's looking into how to keep
It's hard
this
to
area
keep
clear.
5 Rangers.
It's difficult.
It's such a small footprint.
And the annoying part about it as well is that you have to not only do it for this turn, but then next turn as well. And then because Liam has so many zippy units, he could just say like, okay, cool, then I won't deploy the Rangers there, and I'll just zip some bikes over to score me those behind enemy line points.
Yeah, like against a lot of armies, like even Dark Angels, sometimes it's just like, just accept it, they're gonna score behind team line. Just
Yeah.
don't spend any resources on it, just focus on other stuff. Like, don't even bother. I think though in this case, because it's also 4 points for scout the enemy, you kind of want to stop it.
Yeah, definitely with those rangers, because it's a very easy sort of 6 points. Or not even 6, sorry, it's 7. 7 points is what Liam gains from it.
And now you see again like the biggest issue with Nits is their secondary game is just not good.
Yeah, fair.
You're forced to take like even Warp Ritual you don't really want to take against Eldar. I mean you're forced to. Because can you use a Fate Dice to deny as well?
No, I think it's just to
Only
cast.
because, okay, that's good.
I think. Let me just quickly
It
look
would make the
that
most sense.
up.
Otherwise there's no way you take Warp Ritual. But so you only abilities, Strands of Fate.
Strands of Fate. Psychic test, so not a deny the witch.
Okay.
The Eldari sub-faction Sanguinius, that is, we
Masterful
just...
shots and swift strike. So ignore cover and you can move and shoot however you want. For the Harlequin part, patrol, it's light Sadeth, so it's also just advance and shoot. And outside of the 18-inch, you're hitting on 4-ups.
Yeah.
But with all the
Shop's right. When G-Dubs introduced the Realm of Battle boards, which were just slabs of 24-inch plastic, 24 by 24, it became so easy to pre-measure as well.
Because you knew the range, fair enough.
I mean, especially at the end of the pre-measuring days, you definitely could tell that most players were either skilled enough to know what 8 inches was.
The Eagle's Eye.
Eagle Eye. Elven Eye.
The Elven Eye.
Smells like they're using the bread toaster now.
Ooh. They have toasties, how do you say it in English?
A grilled cheese.
A grilled sandwich. Grilled cheese sandwich. You know what I would love? No.
I got that Belgium and friends both speak French, but everyone here speaking the same. So, Sanguinius, it's we do hear a lot of French. However, my knowledge of the French language is limited, so I'm not sure if people from Luxembourg and Bologna speak the same accent or dialect. I mean, Liam and I may seem to be speaking French to each other, so...
I mean, they said at the start of the game, do you mind speaking French? They both agreed on it. So, and I feel like if both parties are speaking the same language, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, fair enough.
And also, I speak French, so if they say bad things about us, I will know, and I will flip the table.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Get us banned from the event forever. But no, like if both players agree on it, doesn't. I mean, I don't mind people speaking their own language. No. That's a good setup. Yeah, I mean, it's just for the players, right? If they're more comfortable speaking in French, like I know that all the WTC teams, at least the Dutch one, on their training days, they opt to speak only in English because it improves your English and it only makes it better for yourself and your opponent during the WTC tourneys. And seeing the quality of English that the people speak here, I believe almost all the teams should do it, are doing it. And also, again, I'm a bit biased because for me, I understand what they're saying, so I don't really mind it that much. Okay, so once again, Hormigons here, Death Leaper here to make like a sort of no-go zone, because there's no way with one unit of bikes is gonna kill both of them. A bit tricky to put the Psyche here, but you should have a plan for that. And now this is just gonna be a clobber fest. Liam did a really good job at like making a screen here, so preventing as much movement as possible. As long as he can keep MA out of his area, he should be good. He can just keep shooting, doing psychic stuff. He still has a melee threat to the psychic scorpions, the warp spiders shooting. It's pretty strong, yeah. I mean, again, this is the first time I've seen it in action. I don't know what's the reason that people started switching from Hail of Doom, but I feel like there's, like I said, there's more target situation. Like, unless you go against Votem, but then you don't get reroll to wound, so Doom doesn't do anything. Like, most armies have a lot of units, so having one reroll to wound on something, it's not that. I mean, against Dark Angels, Thermis is really good. But with the slowness of that army, I feel like Ella can just zip around and do whatever they want. And yeah, Liam is a really good player. Like the thing he did last turn with charging doing the mortar wound and staying out of combat, like those are the plays that we need to find a player.
Have you given Shop a play-by-play of the kitchen situation already?
The what?
The kitchen situation.
The kitchen situation.
Shop is asking a play-by-play of what the kitchen is cooking.
No, because I just walked away and didn't see message.
So, Shop, we're smelling the lovely smell of slightly burnt toast.
And slightly molten cheese.
Slightly molten cheese. I just ordered.
Molten cheese.
That's what I said. Molten cheese.
Molten cheese.
Melted.
Melted.
Melt cheese. Grilled cheese. Because that's what I ordered.
Oh, you ordered grilled cheese?
Yeah, I did. She was nice enough to hook up the machine. Get it in
slap
there.
the bread on,
Yeah.
cheese on.
So that's what I'm gonna be eating in a minute, and the rest of the boys are getting sandwiches around 12 or 12:30. Let us know, Shop, what's cooking in your kitchen. So I think we're coming up to Aime's combat phase. Did you do some charges?
Charge at the Hormigons.
Right.
Because Liam just he shot the boat. He shot the dudes in front, then he shot the boat, and Liam screened again with the troops, then she shot the troops again, and now she has a movement to charge.
Yeah, okay, so it's these Hormigons who charged in, and the boat that was here was shot? Or yeah, okay.
there were stuff here. She charged, killed them, and then they did overrun.
Ah, okay.
So this is just
that's a good
overall
one to
movement.
get behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
Schmort, you get a
Schmort,
CP in
yeah.
there.
Because Liam did a really good job on screening, killing the boat, screening again.
It's almost like he's an experienced Eldari player.
Like he's just an experienced player in general. And that's what I said this morning, right? In melee armies it's so rough if you don't have flying stuff.
Yeah,
Because
definitely.
you just get clumped
Yeah.
up so quickly.
I mean, despite the fact that it's been nerfed a little bit, it's been hit with the nerf pad quite a bit. The turning codex still does have quite a few tricks to get themselves up the board.
Okay, so we're going to Liam's turn, so bottom of 2. I'm gonna get score sheet.
Yeah, bottom of 2. So let's have a look. Secondaries for Aimee. So she scored 3 points from behind enemy lines.
Let's see.
Yep.
Yep. Raise the banners 1, because she had 1 banner
Yeah,
raised.
she had 1 banner. Warp Ritual.
So she did it the first one.
Maybe ask her how many points she's on.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Then
And then
Liam-
she actually had 8 on the primary.
Okay.
And then she scored the 2.
Oh yeah, of course, because she scored 4 more points.
Yeah. So 10 total.
Oh, 10 in total. Okay. Okay.
Because she had warriors in the middle one, so she still had the middle objective.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
So Liam scores 8 for the primary.
8. And could you check with Aimee how much points she's on for Warp Ritual at the moment? And did Liam score his points for Scout?
You should. With all this.
Check as
I
well.
don't want to disturb Liam in this movement phase stuff.
Oh, just check with him.
Scout the enemy now.
Okay. So Warp Ritual has been completed twice by Aimee for a total of 7.
Yeah, so that's what's right. So she did pull it off the first turn.
Right. And then did Liam score any?
2 for Scout.
3?
2.
2. Sorry, of course. It's either 2 or 4. It cannot be
You
3.
dummy.
You, me, dummy. Thanks, out of toast this morning. Good to know. It's sandwiches. In the finals was fried food, cheese.
What?
Yeah, Shep, it's less players now as well, so it's easier to make to get a little bit more quality out of the lunch. Yeah, lekker. Goodie.
You're a curry kind of guy.
For my grilled cheese, it's either
Yeah.
mayonnaise or curry.
Yeah, I'm more of the curry as well.
I'm not a ketchup fan.
Me neither.
No. And I'm Dutch, so I'll slap mayonnaise and
You want to
everything.
know the fun thing? As a child, I was not allowed to eat mayonnaise.
Why not?
Because my parent thought mayonnaise was unhealthy, but ketchup was healthy. Because there's tomatoes in ketchup.
It's a vegetable.
It's a vegetable,
It's a
just like pizza.
It's not. It's a fruit.
It's always insane how fast other stuff is. Like the boat was in this deployment zone, and now it's all the way on the other side.
So this boat came from here.
Yep.
So that's zipped wee all the way over there.
He advanced out to 6, of course, but still 22.
These
Moved.
Sky Runners
to
moved
the right
there,
normal.
or Shroud Runners rather. And now Liam is moving out quite aggressively. It'll be interesting to see how this goes.
Because I'm assuming he's banking on killing these guys with the scatter lasers,
Yeah.
and then killing this with whatever. No, because he advanced with the boat. I'm assuming this is 22 inch.
Can the boat not advance and shoot?
I think, yeah, the boat can, but the stuff in it can't anymore. I believe that's the light-sided thing.
Yeah, fair enough. I like the fact that I made it force Liam to move out the way he is now.
Although, how hard does Deathly create the combat?
It's quite solid.
Can I get to 4 bikes? 3 bikes? And
They have-
both? No, only the bikes then.
How many wounds do they have each?
I think 3.
Then it's gonna be difficult because his weapon is damage 2 from the top of my head.
I'm assuming Liam just wants to charge the thing and then just do lightning fast, bank on surviving and having the objective with 2 units. Maybe?
How do you mean?
Because right now this thing can heroic intervene. And Liam,
Sorry, wait. We're doing 2 things at once, everyone. Yeah, so I don't see Death Leaper killing those.
still 7
those
attacks though.
things.
Hitting on 3s potentially.
So 7 attacks. Say that he hits 6. If Liam doesn't pull lightning fast. And then wounding on 3s. So 4 wounds. So yeah, statistically he shouldn't kill them.
No. Because he's in heroic intervention range right now.
Yeah.
So he's planning on doing something with these bikes
Yeah, of course.
to deal with this thing. Or is he gonna shoot now? I mean,
How many wounds does Death Leaper have left?
he's full, I think, right now. No,
What is
3.
this?
Oh, 3.
Is that a 3 or is that a
That's
banner marker?
That's 3.
Okay.
So maybe split fire? Or is it just the boat shooting?
Could do.
It's probably the boat already shooting into this, making it 3 wounds. I mean, he stopped us. I mean, they can even stomp him good. If I make it.
The thing is, if Liam is able to get rid of those Hormagons, he can just charge the boat into Death Leaper, potentially.
No, you can't charge the boat. Charge the boat advanced.
Harlequins can advance and charge, no?
The boat can.
No?
No. Have you ever seen a boat advance and charge? It's because they're gracious. Have you ever
pretty
seen a
sure I
gracious
have.
boat? I'm gonna be
What
real
are
stupid
the-
if I'm not right.
What are,
Now go to the units. Get to the units. Support. Delegate support Star Weaver.
yeah, but it's not in their.
No, it has to say here like the thingy they have, and he doesn't have the thingy. They don't have the thingy.
Okay.
Nope, they can. Because give it the thingy.
Okay.
Nope. But I mean, scatter lasers are enough to deal with this in complete honesty, and then you can just use the sniper rifles to shoot at them and be done with it. Or again, he's just banking on. I mean, we'll see what he does.
Death Leaper end up with 3 wounds,
The boat shooting.
but Liam is still moving.
Then maybe it's just the dice lost to space. Lost
Could
in
be.
time.
Could be. We'll see in a minute.
This is why I always have specific dice for wound markers, blood type points, stuff like that, because otherwise it gets hella confusing. No, I think you're right. I think it's a banner, because May has the same dice here, so this probably is the banner. She raised last turn.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, so it should be a banner.
So yeah, then I don't really see those Shroud Runners killing Death
No.
Leaper.
So, again, pew pew into this. I mean, he wants to get rid of the banner, right? I think.
Yeah, and primary, of
Let's
course.
make it. What do you think he's gonna do? Because he is in a work intervention, so he's planning on something.
Yeah, to be very honest, I think if Liam shoots the Hormagons... The thing is, because I don't see Death Leaper killing those 3 bikes, he could potentially charge him just to get tag that objective, make it his, but then he does it first, he needs to kill those Hormagons.
Do you want to know what's actually gonna happen? So, because I'm also a Farseer on my weekends off.
Okay.
So he's gonna use the scatter lasers to kill this.
Yeah.
He's gonna pew pew with this thing into this,
Yeah.
use the snipers into this, leave it on 1 or 2 wounds, charge with the bikes and kill it in combat. Sounds solid, right?
It sounds ambitious.
Is that root again?
That is rude again.
Rude calling a war. A bit later this time.
Yeah,
Turn
yeah,
2 or
yeah.
3 or something? Probably end of turn 2. Ooh, this is becoming a big pile of scary stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just look what it is.
Howling Banshees, I believe, in the middle.
Let me tell you what it is.
Tell us what it is.
Look at it. These are troops.
Yeah.
These are a unit of 3 Warlock Skyrunners, which hit pretty hard. the Scepter 3 hit pretty hard because they're wound on 2s.
Yeah.
Baharot, Striking Scorpions, and the Warp Spiders. Keep it.
Oh, okay. So both players going all out into the middle there.
I mean, this is gonna do a lot of hurt. He might be able to, like, not kill everything, I think, but quite a lot.
See, the thing is that eventually the Tyranids just don't have enough attacks anymore to kill enough of the Eldar.
No, that's a problem, right? And these are the Banshees. If he charges into the Tyrant, he might mop it up, to be honest.
So his barrel shooting.
Yeah. He might actually get rid of, like, all the middle stuff this turn if he rolls a bit, like...
Just so you guys can see, this is what we're looking at right now. Can we draw here?
Oh, wow.
What's happening?
That was just the boat shooting into the Death Leaper.
Which one? Where?
Go back to the main stuff. The Death Leaper is dead. The boat just killed the Death Leaper.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so my prediction is a bit off, but they're still both dead.
What does the boat have to kill
I
Death
mean,
Leaper
quite
with?
a, because what's the selling for Death Leaper?
Toughness 5, 7 wounds and a 4-up invuln.
4 invuln. Oh, this is good. Star
Are you sure it wasn't a Death Chester firing into it?
Yeah, because only the boat shouldn't be. Oh, the boat is 2 shuriken cannons. You still should be able to kill it. Hitting on 3s, running on 3s.
Those Hormigons being picked up as well. However,
Yeah,
Liam
because-
only killed.
Yeah, still snipers.
6.
Still snipers are still going.
Oh, because they got Catalyst on them. So that saves a whole bunch of those Hormigons.
Ooh. And that's one little fox of wood.
Oh, and there he goes.
That's bad.
Moving him back.
I can always forget
I
that.
will have a good sitting. So these bikes fired into the Hormigons over here, killed about 6, and then moved back with killed 5? Oh, 5, yeah. Killed 5 and then battle focus back. Dank u.
Okay, so we know what happened. There's a dead jester in the boat. He just moved up. It was another event, and he just shot this with everything. Because 1 star we shouldn't be able to kill a death leaper. Realistically, statistically. But we all know statistic mean nothing. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. We're having France against Belgium. So at the bottom of 2, so the elder player's turn. For people just joining, that leaper here died. The bike shot into the Hormagons. This can be quite a problem because 5 Hormagons still dish out a lot of attacks. So these bikes might actually get destroyed in the next turn. And Liam banking on a big pool combat phase here because this is a lot of combat stuff. So I'll give you another side view, a bit more clear. So now he's gonna shoot at everything on this side with the pistols. And again, the Warg Skyrunners hit pretty hard because the Witchblades, I believe, auto-moon on 2s. Just double check. Elites. Warlock Skyrunners. Yeah. I mean, yeah, she has a Witchblade, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, Witchblades because it's free. So that's still like 6 attacks coming out of the unit, hitting on 3s, winning on 2-ups. So, I checked it. There are 2 digesters off the board, but they are on the board, so they should be in the boat.
Yeah, so that's what killed
Yeah,
the...
so I think the boat just didn't advance, he just moved up and just shot with the digester and the boat into that.
Yeah.
Seems statistically a bit more fair.
Yeah.
Liam doing a lot of damage in the middle, like.
Oh yeah.
Oof. Like realistically, as a unit of Banshees charging, unit of Striking Scorpions, Berharwat, unit of troops, 3 Warlock Skyrunners, and even the that's Shadows here. So that's enough to like just wreck everything in the middle.
Yeah.
The Banshees will be wounding on 4s on the charge. I'm gonna have a look at the Dark Angels vs. Volunteers because I'm wondering what they're doing.
Hi Michael, good morning. Thanks for tuning in. So what do you guys think? We're about halfway through the round. Tyranids, Eldari, who'll win this game? Let us know in chat. So it's a bit difficult to see, but in the middle we have a very large combat going on with a whole lot of units involved. Liam's head is in the way. But underneath here, you have a Carnifex, 3 Tyrant Guard, a Hive Tyrant, and a couple of leftover warriors battling. From what I can see are Banshees, Striking Scorpions. I think, let me just check, Behillerov is still in there as well. No, so Behillerov is staying out of that combat, but it is Banshees and a troop. And the Striking Scorpions are just behind the Warlock bikers. And I think Liam took down 2 of the 3 Tyrant Guard. Oh, that was probably the Mortal Wound strat again, and now he's charging in the Striking Scorpions. And Liam charging in the Warlocks as well, from what I can see. He had to use CP to reroll that charge.
What's happening? It's good. Good looking.
So everything is now charging into the middle.
And what's left after the shooting phase?
So I think Liam used the Mortal Wound strat again, because 2 of the 3 Tyrant Guard have died.
Ooh, yikes.
Might be a combination of shooting and strat. And now they're measuring to see what can actually... Because he rolled a charge roll for the Warlock Skyrunners.
Yeah.
Didn't roll too hot, had to use CP, and I think they're now seeing if they can actually move in. And I think they can.
Ik ga proberen om te kijken of die basecam iets meer naar boven kan zetten, zodat je iets beter dit ziet.
Over?
Ja, dat zien mensen niet zo.
Yep.
Ik weet niet of we daar vertellen of het goed gaat.
So, especially for you guys, Ruben has done some camera magic.
Camera magic. I
Some
moved a camera closer
ancient-
towards the thing we
ancient
wanted to see on the
Eldar
screen.
crafting,
Technology.
Knowledge. So Vanguard are dead, I think, because she's a model. So that's probably the mortal wound strat on the charge.
That was where the Banshee's fighting.
Oh, it was raging fighting. Is it though? Is that still the charge choice? No, it's charge.
No, we're fighting now. I'm not sure if you guys can see it on screen, but this is pretty funky. Because so Beroth used to be in front of this blob in the middle. So he used to be right here, and now he zipped all the way down here to join a couple of warp spiders who used their relic to also do the once per game teleport.
Yeah, the paid upgrade.
Yeah, and now Beroth is character protected from 4.
So good, such a good play.
Yeah.
So that's 4 on Mountain lines as well. So the bench skilled the Time Guard.
Bench is killed the Tyrant Guard, and from what I can see is that it's just the Carnifex and the Hive Tyrant left. And of course the Hormigons in the top right have gone as well. So there used to be a unit of 10 Hormigons right here, those got picked up. The Hormigons here got picked up as well as Death Leaper. Oh no, sorry, there's still 5 Hormigons there, so that objective is still Imaze. But she is losing the one in the middle, which of course is a shame.
So you didn't actually get into combat with the Carnifex, looking at the state. I think that's actually not too bad because she still has a fight on that Surgeon. I think Liam is fine with this, just blocking the movement out. Right?
Yeah.
He has objective, like it's whatever.
He has the objective.
He
That's
does
all
have
that
to kill
matters to
stuff.
him, I think, at this stage.
Yeah.
Like he's done the work.
There's too much stuff there because he still has a Star Weaver behind.
Quite a brutal combat going down in the middle.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, oh, it's Eldar, but like the striking scorpions and the benches hit so hard. Like,
But I didn't expect this battle to go the way it did. Like I expected way more sort of precision strikes from the Eldar and being annoying on the sides
I
of the board.
expected MA to be by this point like more in Liam's opponent zone, like dishing it out there, but Liam did a really good job at just.
Became a scrimmage in the middle, really.
Liam just did a really good job at like keeping the 5-man string so MA couldn't get past it. Like the overrun she pulled to the Hormigons was a really good play because she had to like start moving. But again, then Hormigons just die. They just die.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Rounding up Liam's turn now.
he killed 4 benches. Looking at it.
Yep.
Yep. So the Hive Tyrant on the strike back killed 4 benches.
Wait, the Hive Tyrant only killed. Well, they've got a 5-up invuln. They take 3 mortal wounds though. 5 attacks. Yeah, okay, I
Because
guess.
they also -1 to hit the combat.
Are they?
No, they do the fight last.
Yeah, they do the fight last.
Yeah. We have a 5-up invuln or something. I mean, man, I still want to make like a list with only aspect warriors and Avatar of Cain.
Oh, sweet. And May used Endless Swarm stratagem to bring back the 3+3 of the Gons in the top left.
Ooh, spicy.
Just making sure that objective is hers. And now, all of a sudden, that unit of Hormigons has the unit strength to really threaten these Shroud Runners all of a sudden. And keep in mind, you can't really see it on screen, but Aimee still has, from what I can see, a full unit of Hormigons that can go here and take care of the Warp Spiders and maybe even tag. I don't know, does Beroth, is he any good in combat?
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
Okay.
But the thing is, you can just him again.
Yeah, but not in the charge phase, if I may, right?
No, not but after combat he can also just go bye bye.
Let's have a look. Once per turn, when this model consolidates or makes... Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
that's the
so
thing.
once per turn.
Because also in combat it works.
Okay.
But the thing is, if
Okay.
you can't consolidate, then it's gonna be so you have to make sure you only charge stuff if you're sure you're gonna kill it.
Yeah.
And never base stuff.
I'm not sure. I think they FAQ'd that if you are based, you still count as consolidating.
Oh really?
I think so, I'm not
Okay.
100% sure.
I mean, we can just, that's the wonders of Wikipedia. This tells us nothing. Oh yeah, you're right. Can't just consolidate.
Yeah. So you can always do it.
Wow, it is so good, man.
T4. So if those Hormigons do decide to charge him,
Keep in mind it only takes 3 wounds per phase. But she can,
never mind.
yeah. Because even if she super smites the warp spiders,
Yeah, no, for sure.
no.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Can you not say spicy for an hour? I just did it. Reading out your comment shop.
Was your curry spicy?
It was very spicy. Okay, we'll try to stay away from the word spicy shop. We'll call it
Dicey.
dicey.
Not licey, that's
Seasoned. We'll call it seasoned.
Ooh. I'll say peppered, you also seasoned.
Peppered and
Peppered,
seasoned.
seasoned.
It's a seasoned play.
You know, since I've started doing like this whole streaming stuff, there are a lot of words I'm not allowed to say anymore.
Herbie.
Herbie?
Herbie, I love that.
Herbie. It's Herbie.
Devastation. I like that suggestion. Devastation. Herbie.
Herbie.
Herbs?
Herb.
As in herbs?
Isn't the talking, no, not the talking car, like the car called Herbie? Like the old, really old movie white car, like the old Volkswagen model?
Oh, no, I think that's Derby?
No, the race is called Derby.
Oh, right.
The car is called Herbie.
Is it called a Herbie?
Herbie car.
Car? Movie? Herbie Fully Loaded? Yeah,
Yeah.
that must be it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Herbie. No,
Herbie.
but with IE instead of
Herbie. I'm just gonna quickly grab that scoring sheet.
Wait for it, wait for
Wait
it,
for it.
wait for it. Let
I'm
it
always
cook.
too
Let
soon
it
with
cook.
trying to
Let it
grab
cook.
that sheet.
So, we're going to top of 3. Right? I may start, Jack.
Top of 3, yeah.
Get the paper. So,
Stole the paper.
nice. So, what did Liam score?
Liam scored 4 points for behind enemy lines.
Well, surprising.
He scored
3 for assassinate, I think.
Yeah, by now he's on 3 for assassinate. And he scored 2 for scout.
But he
Liam,
scored-
did you start any other scout the enemy?
And don't forget the assassinate as well.
They can do it at the end.
No, okay. So he's gonna start the scout again.
Yeah, and did you score any points for the mission?
Yeah, I got 2 points for the mission.
Okay, cool. So he's on 10 for primary on turn 2.
And then I made a primary.
And I reckon I may have scored another 8 for the
8.
primary.
Yeah,
Because you had the Hormigons on the top left, and on the top,
Yeah.
the bottom left you had the Hormigons as well.
Oh,
3. No, where's banners? Oh, she got 2 points for banners. So 3 in total.
see, I'm gonna show you something.
Show me.
This is why you suck at NIT, and MA is better than you. Instead of going here like a complete buffoon, she actually is going here and start to kill the stuff that needs to be killed.
I never played Hormagaunts, man. So
How you mean you never played Wormagons?
it's not true.
That's not. You're
Is it?
lying
Is
to the
it?
people.
It's a very
You're
herby
lying
unit. Of
to
course,
the
I've played it.
people. Wait, can the Broadmother thingy
No.
Turbogon? No.
No.
Only.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Why?
Because the scything talons are too spiky
For the eggs, egg sac.
for the egg sac, the gestation sac.
But where do they come from then?
They're pooped out by a Norn queen, I suppose.
A what?
A Norn queen.
Oh, the queen herself.
The super spawnerson.
But they get for people at home, you can see. But if you tuck your hands against your wrist,
Yeah. How about no? 33. MA is on 33
you're so good
points.
at counting.
Sorry?
You're good at counting. I'm impressed by your counting skills.
Thank you. I'll put it on my resume. 7, 19, 21 for the Eldari.
You want me to check it?
You double check it.
No, it's fine. I believe it.
Yeah.
You're starting to
Yeah.
doubt yourself now. That's the power.
Can we find the list somewhere? Tell us come. No. Unless you've got a paid membership, I think,
Can't
for
copy-paste it.
VCP.
If people want to get it, oh no, it's PDF.
Yeah. We only have screenshots from the lists.
See if we can just.
Is there any particular list you wanna see tilts coming? Any list we can maybe tell you about?
Yeah, we're not sure if you can see it on PCB or if it's closed.
I think if you have a paid membership, you can see the lists.
Yeah, then for sure. So. As you can see, Hormagaun's moving up. Hey, look who it is. It's Bob L'Eponge. He's back.
Bob.
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 Bebe.
Are you supporting the French team again?
Or the French speakers all together.
Ah,
Because then your money is gold this weekend.
that's pretty smart of you.
Yeah.
Does whoever speaks French?
Yeah, we've got 3 French-speaking teams present. Does Luxembourg?
I have
It's a
no
sort
idea.
of French, right?
I mean,
Don't they speak a mix of
Is
German
it the same
and
as
French?
Dutch? Is a sort of Dutch, a sort of German, which it isn't.
No, but I think just like the Swiss, people from Luxembourg speak French,
Maybe.
but it's just like a dialect,
Let's not invoke the wrath of an entire country if we're wrong on this.
like an entire country is watching this. Huh.
There's 25 people. That's about
That is
Luxembourg.
about, yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking about not invoking the wrath of a country.
So we're gonna do the same thing as yesterday. What is he saying?
So he says, let's go, I may eat the ce n'est quoi de la biomasse.
Okay, so reading the word biomass, what do you think the rest of the sentence mean?
It's nothing but biomass?
Oh my god, you speak French. Amazing.
Huzzah.
In one day, Bob, we learned Ruben French.
And he
All thanks to
says,
you.
let's go, I may eat it, it's nothing but biomass.
Yeah.
My win for this weekend, we're packing up, we're going home, quit while you're ahead, I just learned French. See you guys next time for Amsterdamned Wargaming. I've been Ruben, Bob's been my French teacher, and Joseph's been here as well.
Thank
Goodbye.
you. Goodbye. Maybe we should go to Spain next time, so we learn Spanish. At least you learn Spanish.
Oh my god, you're good at French.
Yeah, you're actually better than I am.
Maybe someone can give Bob a Dutch sentence in chat, and Bob can translate it for us. Merci à vous pour les efforts. Thank you for your efforts to speak French. Oh my god, I'm a walking
What?
dictionary.
Insane. How are you doing it, people? We don't know.
I just replayed Duolingo in a loop the entire night.
Oh, I thought you would consume a French person since... Does it not how
Gobble,
it work?
gobble,
You
gobble.
just eat... Oh, no, that's Space Marines do that. They eat the brain and then they know everything.
Nits do something similar.
Sort of.
It's just that their physiology changes. So I now look like a French person.
For some reason, I'm seeing like a Gaunt with a French mustache. And I'm like, I'm here for your biomass. Okay, so back to the game. What's happening? We have stuff moving.
Yeah, so it's Aime's movement phase still.
So the gun's over here. She's kind of move blocked here, right? Assuming there are 4 benches there should still be a bench over here. So the walkman should be still be in combat, I think.
I'll check.
Yeah, do you check? Check the chingy. She ran away, Pop? I think she might have run away.
she's on the tray, so I assume she either
Okay.
ran away or died from
So-
something else.
So he's just chilling here, and they're doing the psychic phase now, picking up some models. What does the Tyrant have effectively? Psychic Stream or something?
Sorry?
Tyrant can do like 2 spells and that's it.
Yeah, so her
Probably a
tyrant
smite and Viking Stream.
has smite and
Yeah,
psychic screen. There you go, and the horror and unstoppable
Look at
onslaught.
me knowing turn stuff.
You know your stuff, and then the neurothrope on the bottom left objective is now doing a smite. Just did a smite,
And because
and I think that's her
because-
direct guidance neurothrope as well.
Yeah, because looking at it, if she positioned well, because the Nerdtop can't see the Scorpion, so she's probably smiting this over here.
No, I think wasn't that a smite into the warp spiders on the bottom left? Could be slightly closer.
Oh yeah, maybe. Looks like the one is gone.
Yeah, that was already gone. I think from the jump.
Then
I'm not sure what she just
I think
smote.
I think they're just smiting this stuff here.
Aimee is een geweldige speler. Bob speaks Dutch.
Amazing.
Only the players of this event can see the list on BSP. Even paid memberships can't. Oh, that's a bummer. So Tilt is coming. If you want to know a certain list, let us know, and we'll look it up for you.
So psychic phase done, shooting phase done, charge phase.
Yeah.
Seeing the Gaunt gobble here.
So those guns charge there. I suppose we're gonna see a charge from the guns in the middle as well. Yep. There we go. And Liam is now using the strap
Harlequin
from
strap.
Harlequins to then
Move.
say goodbye and no thank you, thank you very much.
But then she can pick a new target for the charge.
She can, yeah.
See, I don't know if I would have done this though.
Sorry?
Although this is a way longer charge, but still.
Well, the thing is, it does grant Liam another OPSEC unit for the next turn to then move
I see
on to
why
the
it does
objective
it.
again.
Like you rather have the
Just
troops
really be annoying.
at this point than the warlocks.
Yeah. Because the troops, they'll eat the unit of Hormagaunts
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then grab the objective back from Aimee again.
Yeah, but the warlocks don't do that much anymore. I mean, it's still got a few shots, but
So that Hive Tyrant just charged in, and now the Hormagaunts are following suit.
yeah. So we have Hormagaunts charging bikes, Hormagaunts charging the striking scorpions. We have the Hive Tyrant. Albert? Good. So nee, maar bobbelt. Hij blijft gewoon wiebelen, maar er is niet heel veel aan te doen. Ook als je het aanraakt, dan doet hij dat. So the Carnifex eating up the striking scorpions. Nothing too surprising there, so these guys are gone. Now the Whirlwind charging into here, killing hopefully those warlocks. Dus gewoon elke keer zo die tafel heen en dan gaat de camera weer. Dus. Yeah. So nothing too surprising there. Carnifex mopping up the strike scorpions, the Walkwind picking up the bikes, and now the Hormogons can move up. I was a bit scared for Melee's turn, when seeing all those melee threats running up the middle, but she kind of cleaned up quite good.
Yeah, it's just a matter of really now to take care of the OPSEC, really, I think. And I think that's also the reason he really pulled back those troops, because, as I said, like that's his best chance of getting rid of the Hormogons. Because I suppose that the Hormogons on the top left will probably take care of those Stroud gunners. Oh, they just killed one.
Mike.
That's a shame.
Okay, so for you guys, because 10 dudes killed one Mike. That's rough. That's a rough one. And now she's doing overrun with guns. Guns, right? Guns. How does overrun work again?
Just get to make him a normal move
After
consolidating.
So you consolidate and then you do a normal move. Whoa. And they move 10?
11 with the adrenal glands, and then Hormogons also pile in 6, so you can, like, if the Hive Tyrant would have killed the unit that they were in combat with, they get to make a massive movement.
So I still see a Warlock over there. I'm assuming Demon just didn't remove it? Or did the Walker just kill 2 Warlocks?
I think so, I mean...
Okay, so then what happened is these 2 units charged Strike Scorpions, the Carnifex killed Strike Scorpions, the Gaunts moved 6 inch, and then they did the overrun.
Yeah, they probably moved like so. Up and then this way, because you have to stay outside of engagement range.
Okay.
But it was definitely possible.
Okay, so that's the end of the May's turn. With the fortune on the bikes not top, but still, I mean, she has the objective.
Yeah, that is really annoying though.
Yeah, because can they fall back and shoot? Yeah, no. Is there a strat?
Yeah,
there should be a strat for all fall back shoot, because then she's probably gonna lose the Hormogons there. And
yeah, she lose the Hormogons.
Yeah, and don't forget the Death Jester in the boat as well. They're just a bit unfortunate.
Or at least it's highly likely that she'll lose the Hormagaunts. But then again, it was also highly likely that Liam would have lost the Shroud Runners, so you
Yep.
never know.
Okay, so they're doing the points now. We're going to the bottom of 3. Can you get the point sheet when you're done?
Sorry?
Can you get the score sheet?
Yep.
Looking at the board. I'm assuming Liam starts on 4 for the primary this time.
I may got another 10 in total for the primary.
Yeah, so she scored the tertiary.
Yeah. Then another 3 for the behind enemy lines.
Nice.
She's now on 12 for Warp Ritual.
Yeah, so she makes it, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And
Banners for...
3, but we already have that.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And then Liam scored 4 for his
Yeah,
primary.
because he only has the bottom
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Amazing. Really good job.
Yep, definitely.
So, do you want to do the math or do I do the math?
I don't mind. You tell me.
You do it.
Okay. So Liam is currently sitting on 16, 20, 25. And May is sitting on 22, 34, 43. Reckon up them points.
You sure you counted correctly?
Nope.
Nope. 20. How can she be on 34 if I already see
44.
40 there? There it is.
What I said.
No, you didn't. Maybe you did.
I don't know.
I don't. Even 37, 33. 43.
That's what I said.
Yep.
That's what I said.
Yeah. You said 34, but then in reverse. So 43. Okay, so the warp spiders moved up here. The range is deep struck here. I'm assuming
Yep.
Baharot is here as
For-
well.
So that gets Liam 4 points
Yeah.
for scout the enemy at the end of the turn.
Yeah, that's another unit of shotguns moving up the boat with.
Yeah, you'll see Liam
That
going
just-
after those characters real hard.
Yeah, no,
because-
that's what we talk about, right? Like once
Yeah.
the stuff is gone, now he's gonna start scoring points. But still, a few whiffs here and there, and a lot can happen.
It's anyone's game really at this point.
Yeah, so there was expect the bikes over here shot the Hormagaunts. Did the Battle Focus thingy McShingy.
The battle focus thingy McJiggy.
Yeah, the boat was over here, moved over here. Yeah, okay, so just mopping up the hormigons there. Ooh, a fusion grenade getting popped, chucked behind him. A little slam dunk on the hormigons.
A little slam dunkery.
Yeah, so on the hormigons here, a little fusion grenade, cheeky fusion grenade. Thanks for streaming this event. It's really great to see. Thank you, Jonathan McDonald. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as we are. It's for us also. I mean, we're both playing Warhammer. It's fun to see like top players duking it out here.
Duking it.
John McDonald.
Jonathan McDonald, thanks for shout out, buddy. We appreciate the opportunity we get for just being here, and we really appreciate all you guys tuning in. Again, if you like what we're doing, please give us a like and subscribe. It would help us moving forward.
Yep, we're planning on doing a lot of bad reps in the near future. So if you want to see more of us, and perhaps even Boobin's beautiful face, what did you do? What did you do? Did you?
Oh yeah.
So we have.
Butt smashed by
Just
Dark
the-
Ages again.
Oh, but you learned. So we have Just here, our notorious Gene Circle player.
Yes.
What happened? Give us the
I
lowdown.
played my 4th game with GC today. Started playing them yesterday. And yeah, I got Dark Angels.
twice.
I think it's the verb now. Getting Dark Angels.
Getting Dark Angels.
Getting a deathwing.
Oh damn, getting Deathwing.
Did it go a little
Yeah.
bit better than last time?
No,
with the know-how?
exactly 7 points. But it feels like you're punching against a brick wall. It's like you can't do anything. Yeah.
Did you
just walks forward and once
It's
you
an
get to combat.
interactive game.
did you change your strategy this time, like checking the bikes in? Or?
Yeah, I went second and I hit a little bit more, but yeah, it didn't matter in the end.
No, fair enough. Cool. It's that 3-up save, which is really doing your head in, isn't it?
Yeah, and then when it's in cover, it's a 2-up.
Yeah,
It's all my
it's
heavy
great.
guns.
It's
Like,
great.
oh. And then transhuman, obviously.
Yeah.
So
Obviously,
exposed, yeah,
yeah.
don't care.
Enjoy your plus one.
Cool
to
game.
woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool game. Cheers, guys.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
So yeah, getting Dark Angels.
Yeah.
The Arcs of Omen turn.
Yep.
I mean, to
Justin
be
is,
fair, they're the main guys for now in the story.
Yeah, I guess.
They're
yeah.
the main good guys.
Yeah.
They deserve it
Still
a bit.
though, I like it when the good guy gets clobbered.
Yeah,
every
that's why I
once in a
play
while.
Chaos. But
Yeah. But yeah, so Justy is, I think, one of the top players in Team Netherlands, and this weekend decided to give Gene Stealer Cults a try, because
why not? Of all the armies you can pick up.
yeah, by nature he's definitely a horde control, table control type of guy, type of player, and of course, in theory, Gene Stealer Cults right up your alley, but because it's just so many rules, he's also learning a lot this weekend.
But like I said, I still find it insane how easy for him it is to pick up an army and just play it.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, so that's a problem, right? Because he has shuriken cannons for the big guys if you want to, and he has the dead jesters to just mop up the guns
Yeah.
if you want.
Yeah, yeah.
Because realistically, she's gonna lose all her guns here,
Oh, for sure.
and maybe one of the two. I mean, probably that. because it's and Shroud Runners, and 2 Star Warriors, and 2 Digesters, and a lot of fusion pistols.
I mean, eventually, weight of dice are gonna matter in these
Yeah.
situations, right? And I think AMA is really just hoping here to roll enough 4-ups and then 5-ups.
Roll
'Cause
hot
I think the Carnifex as well.
Yeah,
Okay, there it goes. All right.
Like if in some miracle timeline they both survived, she could have done still a lot of damage back. But
Yep. But that is another 4 points for Liam's assassinate. And now that AMA is just losing combat threats left and right.
and that's what you said, right? Like doing the Harlequin start on the troops to get them out, because
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
a smart thing to do.
At this stage, I think Liam is playing for late game. Because AMA has done a good job so far on the secondaries, but now she's going to struggle on keeping those banners up behind enemy lines. I
And
think.
Liam is picking up Assassinate, Scout, and
Did that Pyrophore pop up somewhere already?
it should have. Because I remember her.
Popped up and died.
No, okay, because I remember turn 2, seeing if you could drop it somewhere. He doesn't
Yeah.
have a Farseer, right? Does he?
He has no Psychers, I think. That's also the reason why Psychic Ritual became so easy.
He has some Psychers, but
Does he?
yeah, he has the Warlocks. He has the.
Oh, that's right.
The Shadow Seer. Barhawat, I thought he had 2.
Yeah,
first is
it's a
Skyrim, so it's
Farseer, okay.
Skyrim.
And
So-
Warlocks, okay, cool. And it's Shadow Seer, right? So he has some denies. Because she did get off
Warp
Warp
Ritual.
Ritual in 3 turns.
It's pretty impressive.
It's nice. But yeah, as we said, like she's gonna struggle to keep those primaries or secondaries going now, and Liam does seem to be at this stage to be stumping all over the board for the primary as well.
And that's like the Elder thing, right? You just have so many little knick-knack units. So yeah. So the Carnifex and the Time Beat.
Both got picked up.
The guns are as
Yeah.
good as gone.
So Aimee is just running on fumes at this stage because
Yeah.
she only has the 2 Neurothropes left.
Yep.
Yeah, so the Broodlord's gone as well.
Yeah. Just effectively, 2 Neurotorps, right? That's it.
Yeah. So for Assassinate, Liam will be on 10 points at this stage.
Yeah. He's just assuming he's gonna kill both Neurotorps. He's just gonna max Assassinate.
Yeah, the Neurothropes don't have the speed to hide from all the Eldar shenanigans.
Scout the enemy's gonna rack up 4 now, so he's gonna max that 1.
Yeah, because the Rangers can just easily keep on doing that in Aimee's deployment zone.
And she can't get rid of him anymore.
No. So it's going to be behind enemy lines for 4,
Yeah.
Assassinate for another 6, 7, sorry, and then Scout
Yeah,
for 4.
because for you guys, there's a Neurotop here, there's a Neurotop here, and that's
Yeah.
all MA is left. So she's doing a really good game, a really good job until now, but it's just too much stuff. So I'm assuming he's scoring the 2 points here. Assuming he scores the 2 points for the primary. Yeah, he did.
Yep.
Assassinate going up to 10, right? Maybe more.
He scored 6 for the... Oh, sorry, that's Aimee. She scored 6 for the primary there, so it's 14 in the last turn. Because she was
so
holding
that's-
Liam's home field, 14.
Oh
1,
yeah,
4.
yeah, I know, but chill.
No, do it. Do it now. Okay, so Liam scored 10 for the primary as well.
Oh, because he also
He
got
scored
6.
6 for holding her objective. Then Liam scored 4 for behind enemy lines.
Again,
So
4.
to- yeah, so for a total of 8. He's on 10 for Assassinate.
Yeah,
And
Scout.
he's on 8 for Scout in
Yeah.
total now.
because he got 2 at the start of turn and 4
Yeah.
again.
And we're at the top of 4. And Aimee didn't score any primary in her 4th turn because Liam is holding all of the objectives.
Yep. think, yeah, I mean, after this turn it's done.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because as we said, we won't see Aimee keeping those banners
The
up.
banners are gone, and realistically, yeah, they're
I think we can fill out the scores as well.
yeah. I mean, they're gonna call it now. So Aimee is not gonna score any more primary. Secondary, she's not gonna score. Robert just max banner, she's not gonna. So this is Aimee
Yeah.
score. So how much is he on? 24, 26,
Right.
26, 38, 38, 44, 47.
47, yeah, that's correct.
And then
Liam.
I'm just gonna fill in the scores, right?
Yeah.
Because he's gonna score 12 plus the
12
bonus.
plus 6, so 18.
No, I don't think he gets the extra stuff, right? Only for holding enemy objective. Can you look up conversion? I just do the secondaries. Behind enemy deck, behind enemy lines, he has 2 more turns, so that's 8, so that's maxed. Scout the enemy, he can do 2 eyes, so that's also maxed. Assassinate, he's also gonna max. I think Liam's gonna get a 100. A hundo.
I wouldn't be surprised
I think he's gonna get a hundo.
at this stage.
We might be a little bit off, guys, but we are just assuming, looking at the state. Because Liam he's gonna kill the 2 Nurtopes this turn and has 1 more turn to do whatever
The
he
thing
wants.
is, Aimee is going to go down in points as well because she's not controlling her home field. So Liam's going to score 18 from now on.
Okay, yeah. So Liam's gonna score 18, 18.
So 18 twice.
Yeah, so primary.
He's going to max the primary.
and he's gonna max the secondaries as well.
Yeah.
Because it's 2 more turns to get 8 points on scout, 8
Yeah.
points on bind. So that's a hundo. That's impressive.
Aimee will lose 2 more points on the primary, I'd say. So minus 2 in the 5th round or something.
So no, minus 1.
Yeah.
Minus 1.
We are working on it, Brohammer. Updating the scores right now.
So it should be, if my calculations aren't off, it should be 45. And
Yeah, hands are being
yeah,
shaking hands right now. It's gonna be. I'm just gonna double check, but 45 to 90.
without painting, so yeah,
Yeah.
so 155.
Yeah, cool.
So yeah, just because at the end it was just they talked it out. Basically, there's a Nurtop here, a Nurtop here. They talked about it. Liam has 1, like Aimee can smite twice, kill maybe 1, 2 units, and then Liam is just gonna wreck up the Nurtops, and then he has 1 more turn to just be whatever. He's on her objective, so she gets minus 2. So is it right?
We're slightly off. So, including painting, it is a 51.98. So 41 to 98.
Okay, so we did a little bit. Let me just check then what it is. So it's a 41 to 98.
Yeah.
Why did he lose 2 points on them?
Apparently they made a small mistake on their score sheet. So turn 2, Aimee only got 4 on the primary.
Okay. So we were right.
We were.
Oh no.
Cancel.
So
So
turn.
that should be 6 on turn 2.
Right.
And then Liam missed out. I don't know where Liam missed out points in.
Because they said.
Oh,
98.
wait. You can only, of course, score a maximum of 15 on the mission primary.
Oh.
So the 18. Because he
We're
scored.
dumb.
2, 2, and 6. That's already 10. And then we calculated 6 twice.
Okay.
So he can only score. He'll score. Is it 10?
Wait, so we're 2 points off, right?
Yeah.
So let's not. That doesn't make any sense. Wait, what?
I'm
So
sure
you
they did
just-
it correctly.
So, no,
I'm
they
fine
should
with it.
100%. So I'll just do. So that's 6. We're 2 points off. So this should be 4. I'll just do this.
okay,
That's fine. Good.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for joining in again. The next round will start in an hour, and then we also will have pairings, of course. So we'll probably be back in an hour and 15 minutes to an hour and a half. For now, thanks for tuning in. If you like this bad rap stream, whatever you want to call it, give us a like and subscribe. And we hope to see you in about 75 to 90 minutes. Well,
See you in a bit.
all right.
Bye.